Alright guys, so first of all, welcome back. For those of you who, excuse me, for those of you who were not here for our non-commentary stream, we spent a couple of hours doing some mining and doing some gathering on miner, which got our miner up to level 15. Oh, 16, level 16. We haven't done the next class quest for miner yet. I'm not going to be doing that today. I'm going to be doing some more rogue stuff, maybe some pugilist stuff. But first, we're going to head to Gold Saucer, because another episode we did was all nothing but Gold Saucer stuff. And we've made some serious progress on the Gold Saucer side of everything. We have a lot of progress we need to make on that, like a lot of headway that we still need to make on that. We have to get all the way up to 1 million for the first step. The first thing that I want to get is 1 million. Technically, I could get some cheaper stuff than that, but I want to get the first of the 1 million Gold Saucer points. I want to get the first one of those out of the way first. But as far as that goes, we are currently sitting at 60,000. So, we're making progress. So before we do anything else, let's head back to the Gold Saucer real quick and check our weekly lottery. I don't remember if I've already done my ticket pull for today, my regular scratcher lottery, so let's check that first. There he is. And survey says I have not. Okay. Okay, that's actually what I want. That's my pick right there. 10,000 points. Alright, so that's all three. That's 20, 300. Yeah, why the hell not? 100, 54, 70, 119, 80, 180, 144. So look, I got the highest drawing again. Awesome. And last but not least, okay, so I can't get another 10,000 no matter what I do, because that 2 is in the wrong place. So let's just see. Let's see what this one is. This is 12. 100. No. Okay, let's try that one. 54. Ew. 119. 180. 108. 72. 114. 306. 108 or 360, not 306. So there wasn't a fairly big drawing on that one at all. I don't remember what time the drawing is each day, or each Saturday. It might not be for another half hour. $9 p.m. Okay, so another hour and a half. All right. Nine Eastern would be in a half hour. It might be 9 Pacific, though, because a lot of their times are Pacific. We have a tournament going on up in here? There's a lot of people in here. No. Okay. There is something going on, though. What the hell is it? Hold on. I want to see what that is before we leave. Because there's something going on right now. I can see it on the map. Oh, Leap of Faith. Okay, let's go ahead and do this real quick. It's fun, and it's like 8 minutes. So why the hell not? And then we'll go unlock Pugilist. Isn't that in like 40 minutes? Well, I mean 37. So technically, yeah. Oh, I almost fell. Why the fuck is everybody jumping over there? There's nothing over there. Oh, hold on. Yes, there is. I'm gonna try this. Nope. That did not work. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Wow, this is by far the hardest one I've done so far. Like the hardest Leap of Faith I've done so far. Like there's some really challenging ones right from the start. Usually the challenging ones don't happen until about the halfway point. Getting back up there is going to be fucking interesting. There we go. There's so many people here, I can't see shit. Oh, god damn it. Seriously? Okay, what the fuck was that? I'm falling off this thing in places I should not be falling off this damn thing. Right there. Too many fucking people. I can't fucking see where I am. You know what? I'm just going to try to make this jump all the way. There we go. Oi, fucking vey, man. Can I just go this way? I can. Awesome. But I can't get the gold by going this way, though. You know what? An extra 500 is not worth it to me when I could lose 1,000. So, there we go. Leap of Faith completed. 3,500 GP. Oh, I get an extra 2,000 for completion. Okay, so I will definitely take an extra 2,000 over that fucking... over that 500 for the gold. That's for damn sure. So that should put me up near 75,000 gold saucer points in 7 days. So conceivably, if I make 100 grand a week, I could do it in 10 weeks. I could have my mount in 10 weeks if I can make 100k a week. Yeah, I'm just a shade under 75,000. So, okay. So 2.5 months, pretty much. 2.5 months to my mount. Okay. God, the Ravens crushed Washington today. It wasn't even pretty. I wonder how my boys did today. Now that I stop and think about it, I'm not even sure I want to look at this. Cowboys haven't won a fucking game all preseason. Where am I going? Pugilist. I believe Pugilist is in Ulda. Cowboys play tomorrow. Okay. Oh wow, the Jags traded Minshew, did they? I guess they're really 100% behind. They're 100% behind Trevor Lawrence apparently. I almost want to announce in the game, anybody who would like to see themselves on a live stream, you know, feel free to pop into this stream link right here. But that would be kind of cheap. That would be really, no, fuck kind of cheap. That would be really fucking cheap. Actually, before I even get Pugilist, let's start activating some of these quests so I know which ones I can turn in at low levels. This can be got at level 14. It's a living and a good one, but it's not exactly what I set out to be when I bid farewell to the mud flats. I know. This isn't the way the tale curls. The kind they engage for grand balls. I'd have to learn a proper sort of dancing, less shimmy, more stately. That's where you come in. Okay, so I'm trancing down a dance master for this female cat girl because she wants to do more. She wants to do more stately dancing and less like stripping. Is kind of what it sounds like to me. Like I want to do more ballroom, less pole. Also a level 15. Oh, and this is the event quest. Okay, I've actually been looking for this. What is this? Perhaps it is you who can assist me. That's possible. Reporter for Gridania's leading tabloid, The Raven. Might I steal your time for a moment? Sure, what you need. So here's the thing. Just recently, an unexpected visitor cut through Gridania's market like a scythe in a frenzy to purchase every way available, and I mean all of them, okay? I sense the answer to that question will provide the basis for my next scoop, so no one I talk to could put a name to our mystery flower fancier. Cargo hold of lilies have departed for Ulda, not wanting the trail to go cold. I grabbed my quill and notepad and boarded an airship myself, okay? And was quickly reminded how hard it is to chase a story in unfamiliar territory. Yeah, I'd be happy to help. First things first, we pay a visit to the nearest drinking establishment. The local tavern is always the best place to pick up tidbits of gossip and rumor. Okay, so we're going to the local tavern. Okay, so this one I can turn in right away. This will help me level my pugilist. Ooh, and you'll play cards? What? How good are you? That's the question. 30? Okay. You know what? Let's play a card game. Gross. Hey, I like this game, man. I always have. God, I hate having to play the fucking cards in order. It irritates me. 5, 7, 3. I want that card. Give me that card. And I will take... not a great win, but I'll take it. And I got a Lolorito card. Okay, I don't have that one, so I'll fucking take it. What's that one? That one is... Mind helping me with the situation? Sure, what you need? I sent my retainer to Drybone the other day on an adventure. Hunting, to be precise. Simple enough work, except now she's gone missing. Much as I'd like to head out there and look for her, though, I know full well that I'd be feeding the buzzards before long, so if you're willing, I'd be much obliged if you could go to Eastern Thanaland in my stead. Okay. That is not a entry-level quest. That is level 17, so I will not be able to turn that one in. As a pugilist. This one I should be able to turn in as a pugilist, though. What brings you here, my friend? Looking for a bit of work? Some small job to add a little weight to that coin purse of yours? Well, you're in luck. The pugilists have just placed an order with me for several leather gloves and harnesses they use for sparring. But the traders are cruel. before I find myself lacking the hides required, would you be snapping shrew pelts? Okay. Why did that make me think of Down Bad Man? I don't know, but I can see it. Sir. Is the Pugilist Guild not here? I swear the Pugilist Guild was here. Yeah, it is in Ul'dah. That's what I thought. Wait, I went too far. I was reading and running, and I should not have done that. Because if it's not up here, it's got to be inside the city proper, down here. Okay, so where's the Pugilist Guild? So you want to be a gladiator? Weaver's Guild, Miners Guild, Goldsmiths Guild, Gladiators Guild. Oh, what's going on, Lofi? Thank you for the bits, man. They're always appreciated. Where in the hell is this? I know it's in the city somewhere. Where the hell is it? It's really going to bug me that I can't find this thing. Oh, holy shit. It was there the whole time. Oh, okay. No, my bad. I didn't see, it didn't pop up in the it didn't pop up in the chat for me for some reason. All I saw it was on the PS4 stream. So I thought they were bits. My bad. I get you. I understand that about being poor, dude. That fucking hits me on a whole other level. There's no better place in all the realm to train at our discipline than here. If you would like to walk the path of the pugilist, I highly recommend that you add your name to our rolls. What the hell? I need you anyway for ninja, so... Since time immemorial, man has used whatever has been at his disposal to settle disputes. In the beginning, that meant fighting with his fists. Such hand-to-hand combat exists in varying forms. The origins of pugilism as we know it, however, can be traced back to the staging of bare-handed bouts at the Colosseum. I'm good, man. How are you? How's life treating you? How's COVID treating you across the pond? Word of her feet spread across the realm like wildfire, of course, and Ul'dah swiftly transformed into a center of pugilism with people flocking from all over to train under the Master of Masters. The Master of Masters. First, obtain the Guildmaster's approval. What level quest are you? Level 1. Alright, so I can do you as a pugilist. Short, broke, never pays what he owes. Yeah, that bleeding horse, son. Nice. See, if you owe people money, pay them. It's really that simple. Not too bad. Seems to be going well on the COVID front. Actually went out earlier with the family for dinner. Oh, nice. That's good. At least you guys are starting to get back to some semblance of normalcy over there. Of course, you're not you aren't a country filled with fucking morons, but I mean, let's be real. If I swear to God, if I hear one more bearded fucking redneck scream, "My freedoms!" I'm gonna lose my shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, see, you don't... Maybe you do qualify. So I have to come over there and hit you now. What we lack in destructive force, we more than make up for in speed and cunning. Under my guidance, not only will you master striking techniques... Oh, wow. Nice. You'll also learn to string them together to deliver an endless flurry of blows. That I can see how that could be really useful for a rogue to become a ninja. I am large and bearded, but I am not a redneck. Nice. You ought to speak more, lass, and give me a chance to catch my breath. Nice. I fucking hear that. So as to make a budding pugilist of you, here is your very own pair of Hora. They're a tad old and rusted, but they'll serve to make you meaner, I reckon. Now I have a mind to assign you your first lesson. Arm yourself with your weapon and let me know when you're ready to begin. Ready? Oh, we have our fair share of fools, but your country is like 15 times bigger than ours. We're 15 times bigger than yours, so we have 15 times the number of idiots. Is that what you're saying? I can't argue with you. If that is what you're saying, I can't argue with that. I mean, you're not fucking wrong. Pretty much, yeah. So I really don't like the new rogue outfit that I got. Like, it's damn near topless for the women. I don't like it, but it's much stronger on the defense than the last one, than this one here. Like, I prefer the look of this one. I like the look, but this other one is a stronger. It's got a better defensive ranking. I don't like it though. Anyway. She's about to get naked is what's about to happen. Nothing. And... Now the learning can commence. Your first lesson, I want you to test your fledgling skills against the vermin of Thanalan. Get out there and put down 3 marmots, 3 hornets, and 3 shrews. Okay. I mean, technically speaking, I gotta kill the shrews anyway. For that other quest, so... What business? Do you have business with the Platinum Mirage this morning? There you go. Bird is barren, let the hounds feast. So it goes. Well, you see, the guild is often contracted to provide protection services. Unfortunately, for this particular petitioner, Wyman's investigation has revealed his finances to be wanting. Maybe adventurers like you don't mind working for free, but we have a business to run. I myself have 4 mouths to feed, so this bird will have to fend for himself, I'm afraid. Oh, wow. That's kind of heartless. I get it, though. What y'all got against rednecks? I don't necessarily have anything against rednecks, as much as I'm very tired of hearing a specific breed of American who usually look relatively similar in build and relatively similar in look, who are all screaming, "My freedoms!" at the thought of COVID restrictions. It's starting to irritate me. Oh, that little tiny Taru Taru was going to get beat up. I don't like that. I get that you're kind of a delinquent and a deadbeat, but I don't like you getting beat up. It was my dear departed mother's wedding ring. God rest her soul, but she'll understand. Show it to... Aw, I don't want you having to sell your fucking mom's wedding ring. That's not okay. I'm also fully vaccinated, so I feel more comfortable going out in big groups of people. Mayhem's a smart redneck, so he gets a pass. Mayhem's a smart redneck, so he gets a pass. Nice. Here. And doubly so when the item in question is a fake, and such a gaudy, poorly wrought one. Also, you do know that our appraisals are not free. Normally this fee is subtracted from the agreed value. Also, considering the negligible value of this ring, I'm afraid you would still owe us. However, since this is a rather unusual circumstance, we shall waive this fee this once. No need to concern yourself with the bauble. I will personally see to its disposal. I have a feeling you just got... I just robbed... That damn Taru got robbed. I'm in charge of studying this region's fauna and well, for the dark art of our order is death itself, and power over death can only come through knowledge of life. One day I shall publish my findings in a single comprehensive volume, The Many Breaths of Thanaland. But there is much work to be done before that day. Yeah, why the hell not? Oh, there's another quest over here apparently. How can Osring demand such exorbitant contributions every single moon? It's outrageous, I tell you. Don't they understand that a woman has needs? How do they expect me to pay for rogue and sun silk dresses and feed my marmot? Oh, if only I'd had the foresight to marry a more ambitious man. This is all his fault. If he just worked harder and showed some initiative, surely he would be rewarded, maybe even promoted. If things don't improve, it won't be long before I join the beggars in Pearl Lane. Save me from this cruel fate, I beg you. Speak with my husband and find some way to motivate him. You should find him at the Coliseum entrance wearing one of those ridiculous outfits. How about you get a job? You goddamn bottom-feeding mouth breather. I need silk dresses and food for my pet, but my husband doesn't, make enough money. So get a goddamn job. Fuck's wrong with you? God, it really is like she's a boxer. Is that it? Is that really all it's out here? Yeah, apparently. I need to go to the other side. That's freaking annoying. Morrigan Starsong. Nice name. Arya... I'm not even gonna try to fucking pronounce that. Jesus. Half expecting Mayhem to send over lyrics of the Offsprings. Why don't you get a job? That wouldn't surprise me, considering Mayhem. That is, if you believe that harpy I have for a wife. She never cooks, she never cleans, she just gallivants around spending my hard-earned money, and now I see she's speaking ill of me to bloody strangers. Well, if you're hell's bent on meddling in my affairs, you can assist me by taking some of these Franz the Fair flyers and posting them on the walls inside the Coliseum. No, I don't really want to do your job for you. I will, since it's a quest and it'll give me experience, but I don't really want to do your job for you, when, in actuality, all you need to do is go and... Problem, dude. He is the human jukebox, after all. Yeah, and then some. And then some. My, that's a mighty big ass axe you got there, bud. I love how that quest with the married couple, the actual name of the quest is Unholy Matrimony. Gotta love it. so I need one more hornet for the hunting log. Let's go ahead and take that. Awesome. Where are the fucking shrews now? Oh, these are hunting logs too. Nice. Unlike other melee classes, pugilist weapon skills are used to cycle 3 unique forms which dictate the flow of weapon skill combos. Many pugilist weapon skills will either change your form upon execution or require you to be in a certain form to execute. These are also weapon skills which will grant damage bonuses when executed while in a certain form. The 3 types of forms are Raptor, Coral, and Opo. Who thought of these names? Fucking Opo. By successfully changing your form from Opo to Raptor to Coral, precisely in that order, you will be granted increase to attack potency as well as additional effects based on the weapon skills executed. Okay, so how do you change forms? Okay, this changes form to Raptor. This changes form to Coral. And then what, level 6 changes to Opo? Yep, okay. So you go 1, 2, 3. Got it. Okay, what was the hunting log that had the Opo, had the snapping shrew? Oh, I did that one. Okay, cool. Awesome. Sorry about that, guys. I had to sneeze. Thank you. Much appreciated. That away. Actually, I'm here. I may as well check to see if I have any, if anything I had sold. I'm literally right here. Nope, I want that. Thank you. Oh yeah, so a lot of my stuff sold. I need to get more. I need to get more ore on here. 20. It's getting to the point where it. So it was the bomb that sold. Okay. 7,000. I'm still below that. 9,000. still below that, and let's sell, put the bomb back up there. 9,000. I really want to do. I really want to finish this this unholy matrimony quest just to see if this dude leaves his wife. There's no way this guy stays married to that shrew. There's just no fucking way. And if he does, someone needs to bitch slap him. It's really that simple. Whoa, that is a big ass sword you got there, bud. Your sword's bigger than I am. There's a sexual joke in there somewhere, I imagine. Here are your shrew pelts. A pugilist is only as good as the number of strikes he's dealt. Heard rumors, one of the free PS Plus games next month is Hitman 2. I actually don't even have my PS Plus anymore, believe it or not. I'm gonna be getting it back though, because I need it for my my Madden playthroughs, my Madden franchise playthroughs. I found out last week, but I only really had it for GTA when I was doing GTA Online. But the community, I couldn't handle it anymore. It got just way too toxic for me. And I have not regretted playing this game once since I started. It's been 7 days of play now, and I have not regretted playing this game once. Ironically, I was thinking of buying Hitman 2 to stream next after Fallout. Like, what other games do you currently own right now? Is Twitch being glitchy tonight, or is it just me and my internet? Rue, I don't think it's Twitch. I haven't seen any issues on mine. What have you done? Your kind has no business to even look at a lady such as I. Oh, wow. My kind? Really? You want me to pick up your money for you? Can I keep it afterwards and then throw you off this fucking balcony, you goddamn bitch? Because don't think for a hot second I won't toss you off this window. And there better be not missing. You are so lucky. Oh, see, and that's the end of the quest line? I want to throw you off a goddamn balcony. I have a few games I'm streaming, Witcher 3 as well as Fallout at the moment. I know you're doing Witcher, but like, what else do you have in your library? I just so happen to have a deed needs doing. Wild ladybugs have been wreaking havoc on the outskirts of town. Wild ladybugs. I swear to God, that is not two words I ever thought I would hear spoken in conjunction with each other. Wild ladybugs. Just, I never thought I would ever hear them said in the same, just, I can't, GTA 5, Fall Guys, The Forest, World War Z. Have you done a playthrough of, like, have you got a playthrough of GTA 5 done? Because that is definitely a game to play on stream. That game is fun as fuck. Especially the story mode. Also, if you need more games like to play, and you don't necessarily want to buy a bunch, PlayStation Now is also a good investment to have. There is so much stuff on there that I want to stream, but I don't have the time or energy. Yeah, so I mean that's something you should probably think about doing then, because that is a really fun game to play on stream. Reacting to Trevor is always fucking hilarious. If I did invest in a system on Cyber Monday, what should I get? Well, I mean, what are you in the market for? Are you talking about like current gen? Are you talking about like by current I mean PS5, Xbox Series S? Or are you talking about like last gen with the PS4s and the Xbox Ones? Like what gen are you looking at? Something I can play VR on without blowing my whole cache load. Something I can play VR on without blowing my entire cache load. PlayStation 4 has a VR module attached to it, but I've heard some really bad things about it as far as the quality of it, so I might not recommend the PlayStation's version. I've heard some really bad things about PlayStation VR. I haven't heard anything about Xbox even having VR. So you may want to think about something that's just VR specific if you're looking for VR. I don't know a lot about VR, to be honest with you. I made the mistake of playing a Star Wars game in a VR at Dave & Buster's and fighting Darth Vader with Ahsoka Tano's lightsabers. Ahsoka. Ahsoka. Rue might actually get a kick out of this. So I was talking to some people. It was 4 or 5 months ago, and we were talking about Ahsoka on. I want to say it was the Mandalorian, or the Mandalorian, whatever the fuck the word is. Where she appeared as the chick from Clerks. I forget the actress's name now. but where she appeared on that show, and we were talking about it. Rosario Dawson, thank you. We were talking about it, and they got way mad when I was like, I wouldn't get too attached to the character in the verse for the Mandalorian. You know, why not? She's a great character because she has to die. She has to die. Period. Well, why? No, that's bullshit. She doesn't have to die. Yes, she does. The future of that has already been told. She's not in it. And if you genuinely believe that she would have missed, because if I'm correct, she appears between, like, the time when she appears is between the prequels and the original trilogy. And if she was alive during the original trilogy, no. Okay, well then I'm already mad. Then. Post Return of the Jedi, yeah, then I am definitely already mad. There is no reason someone with Ahsoka's background and Ahsoka's history would have missed the fucking rebellion. No fucking way. Trying to save Anakin? No, there's no fucking way she misses that. No way. Nope. No, she did. She did miss that because she wasn't in it. Like, don't retcon your story. Don't do that. You've already told the story of what happened. Where am I going? Oh, wow, I am way off. She was in it from the sidelines, and to be fair, Ahsoka... Okay, but I'm not really worried about whose brainchild someone is. Like, I really don't care. Like, it doesn't really... You know, it's like saying that something that was created by Jack Kirby doesn't necessarily have to mesh with something created by Stan Lee for, like, Spider-Man across, like, 50 years. But it does. Like, you have to make your canon make sense. It's that simple. And someone with the skills that Ahsoka has, the combat ability Ahsoka has, and the knowledge that Ahsoka has. Do you realize how close the rebellion was to failing? Between, you know, in the times between movies 2 and 3, like, the rebels were almost done. Like, they were toast. It was the Empire had pretty much won until Vader did what Vader did. The Empire had pretty much won. There's no way that Ahsoka stands on the sidelines while the Empire wins. It doesn't happen. It does not happen. So, I have a major issue. Like, I love the fact that you introduced Ahsoka, and it creates, like, a great character moment for Anakin and gives him, like, a daughter figure that can feel just as betrayed by what Anakin does as his own children, you know, ended up feeling later on. But the fact that she's not in the original trilogy means you need to kill her off before the original trilogy starts. Otherwise, her being alive doesn't make any sense. I'm afraid crafting the circlet, exact specifications, has proven somewhat difficult. We ran out of garnets halfway through our work. We're still waiting on the next shipment. Oh, god damn it. Quit making me run errands for y'all. Me and my brother have debates like that about, like, Marvel canon all the time. People fucking up canon irritates me. You must dance for him and show him some innate quality. Why he wouldn't even accepted diamond-crested crumpet, and she was quite the already. Interesting. Okay. That's for the dancing one, and the dancing one is, I want to say, level 17 anyway. I can't turn that in except until I switch back to my rogue as it is. Yeah, no, I've seen that. I've seen the Ahsoka realizes who Vader is, and I've seen the fight inside the Sith Temple. Like, I've seen all that. But in essence, Mayhem, what I'm saying is you have all the events of A New Hope, The Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. You have all three of these movies which have already taken place. You've already told the story. It's already happened. To introduce a character that has the skills to turn the tide, the skills to damn near single-handedly defeat anybody who's not Vader or Palpatine, and then to say, well, this character, and also this, introduce a character with a very, very, very passionate outlook on justice and what is right and what is wrong. And then turn around and say, well, this character just didn't do anything when the Empire was going to win the galaxy, just because. I have a major problem with that. Now, however, if you introduce this character, and then at the end of her story arc, Vader kills her just before the start of A New Hope, like Vader personally kills her, or Palpatine personally kills her, or Palpatine disarms her and makes Vader kill her for Vader to prove his loyalty, that would make sense. It would conclude Ahsoka's arc in a positive way that makes sense to the character, while at the same time explaining why this character, who's so fucking massively powerful, isn't trying to help during the later portions of the story. She can't help because she's dead. She's not there. If she's alive, there's no way Ahsoka doesn't try to help Luke. Like, there's no way that Yoda, when Yoda is dying and joining the Force and Luke's training is not complete, there's no fucking way Yoda doesn't tell him about Ahsoka. No fucking way. Haven't they essentially retconned a bunch of shit with the new movies anyway? You're not fucking wrong. You're not fucking wrong about that. Okay, where is... It's down in the Miners Guild. Yeah, down in the Miners Guild. I got a little irritated with The Mandalorian in Season 2 when they laid out the child's history. Okay, why? Just out of morbid curiosity. Like, why? I didn't catch the end of that message, Rue. So it's possible that we find out what Ahsoka is doing. I don't know. I don't believe she... And I didn't catch the rest of that. I don't believe she... What? I don't believe she was doing nothing. Well, that's the problem. That's the problem with having a canon that you've already seen. She had to have been doing nothing because everything else was shown. Like, all the important stuff was shown. The attack on Hoth, we saw it. And it was very plainly stated that the last of the rebels were there. They were all on planet Hoth. We've seen it. So you can't say that, this character was off doing something else, because they've already plainly stated everybody of importance was on this planet. Everybody. What could be keeping her? My beloved Yellow Moon and I promised to meet at this very spot. But 2 bells have passed and I have nary a word from her. God, I hope she's alright. Do you think she left me for someone more dapper? Oh, Okay, so now guys, we have a horrible shrew of a wife who thinks her husband isn't working hard enough and is spending all his money. And now you have this poor guy over here who thinks his girlfriend left him because he doesn't dress well enough. God damn, this game, man. It's horrible on the heart. Okay, Mayhem, let me put this into perspective for you. Okay, you know the Matthews family history. You've been there for a lot of the newer stuff, like the stuff just before David died, and the Dean stuff, the Jasmine stuff. Like you've been around for this. Now, what I'm talking about is the equivalent of creating so and so Stormblood, and saying that she was trained by David. She's as good as David ever was. She's incredibly loyal to the Matthews family. She would never let anything happen to them under any circumstances, and she was there growing up with David and Eric. And I do this right now. How are you not going to sit back and go, okay, so if everything was so important to you and your loyalty was about preserving this family, where were you when David was beaten to death? Where were you when Dean was put in an asylum for 5 years? Where were you when Jasmine was in the bunny ranch being turned out because nobody could figure out where she was because a reptile woke up? You can't create a story and a history for a character that directly contradicts everything that's already been told. That's in essence what I'm saying. There you are. Yellow Moon, what are you doing, girl? Okay, and she's all freaked out and worried that she doesn't look good enough to see him. Okay, this is a good one. I like this one. Ooh, card game. And you are... Oh, you might actually be a challenge. You're... Okay. Let's give this one a shot, because this might actually be a challenge for me. Oh, you got one of my mediocre cards, and I got one of your 5 stars. Hell yes, I'll take it. Give me... Dude, you are not placing these in good places for me. There we go. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I still won. I didn't put Titan where I wanted him, but I still won. Okay, hold on. I gotta back read because that's a lot of text you guys just left me. She was in it from the sidelines, and to be fair, she was established as being undercover, getting recon and spying as fulcrum. She likely had Inquisitors and the Empire up her ass constantly. Her presence would have alerted Vader at every turn. As passionate as she was, she wouldn't endanger the cause. I'm still feeling last night's cookie. But that might work if original canon hadn't already proved the Empire had no idea she even existed. Vader was never looking for her. They had no idea that a Jedi had even survived until Luke popped onto the scene. That was the big deal. That was why Palpatine wanted to replace Vader with his son, because there were none left. That was it. It was Luke. That's it. So the Inquisitors couldn't even felt her. She couldn't have been alive. Somebody would have felt her presence at some point somewhere. Where am I going? I am going back to the hustling strip. Okay. she was never appointed a master, but she was still a Jedi. I always hated that line in Rebels. If he's gone, I will avenge his death. That is not a Jedi, that is not a Jedi thing. And she's, well, I am no Jedi. No, bitch, yes you are. You left the Order before you became a master, but you still underwent extensive Jedi training. Quit being a fucking idiot. Bear in mind, this is also coming from someone who really likes Ahsoka's character. Like, I love Ahsoka as a character. She's single-handedly my favorite Star Wars character, bar none. Like, it's Ahsoka, and then, 100 points below her is Vader, as my number 2. So, I mean, this is coming from somebody who loves Ahsoka. But see, Vulcan, that's like saying that Anakin didn't become a Jedi until he became a Jedi Master. That's why they have Jedi Master in the word. They are a Master Jedi. You don't start out as a Master of anything. So anybody who is below the rank of Master is just a regular fucking Jedi. Well, they have other ranks, but yes. So, I mean, so she was a Jedi. She quit the Order, but she was a fucking Jedi. Like, do you know what story I would like to see actually told in a TV show or a movie series, honestly? About 4 or 5 years ago. I see no reason why we can't do both. Are y'all still hunting for that fucking... Yeah, y'all are still hunting for that news story about the lilies, aren't you? Yeah, okay. But at 4 or 5 years ago, they released a comic book series. I think it was like a 12-issue series. It was a limited run. It was very, very limited. It was either 10 or 12 issues. And it took place just after, I want to say it was just after the execution of Order 66. And it was after Anakin had forsaken his normal lightsaber, but before he got the red one. And it tells the story of how he had to get a specific kyber crystal and the things he had to do in order to turn the crystal red for Sith colors. And I would love to see that particular story get told on the big screen, because that story was fucking amazing. Okay, where the hell am I going? The Husting Strip. I'm just gonna take the fucking teleport. Or maybe a series. Darth Revan would take way too long. Like, being honest, Darth Revan would take way too fucking long. Like, if you're going to tell a story the length of which it would take to tell Revan's story, I would much rather see the Eternal Empire. Much rather see the Eternal Empire. You want to talk about a group of people that made both the Jedi and the Sith look like a bunch of little children? It's the fucking Eternal Empire. No, I do not want to be part of your free company. Go away. Bane would be interesting to get his own miniseries on, like, whatever the special platform is they're using for Star Wars stuff now. Disney Plus, is that what it is? Okay, so yeah, it'd be a good miniseries for Disney Plus. Oh, I need to be level 14 for this? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Bane would be good. Revan would just take way too much time. Like you would need 6 or 7 seasons minimum to tell Revan's story from start to finish. Yeah, Bane for starting the Rule of Two would be really good. But technically, Rue, they already did that with the games. I mean, if you want an animated version of Revan's story, play the game. They've already told it. Same problem with the Eternal Empire, you know. Do you want to see an animated version of the Eternal Empire? Play the games. Please, won't you teach me? I sift people to find dancers. Do you understand? Let us see whether you can master these steps. What the fuck are you doing? That is not a dance. I think you're... if I had to say anything, it's that you have to pee. I can be a lass with class, says the chick wearing a G-string and a bra in public. Put some clothes on. Your dancing stands alongside the calamity in its horror. Oh, God. Child, you rely overmuch on appearance. Yep. But I don't want to dance. My character's not going to dance. She's going to look like she has to pee. Not exactly good. You'd be picking rotten orange pits out of your eyebrows. Wow. Harsh. A dance is a story, and I have nothing to say. Because I haven't lived, just made a living. Ale glazed eyes are easy to please. Wow, that's an interesting quote. Ale glazed eyes are easy to please. Do you adventure for fun or for gain? Do you have to be very good with weapons? Those moves you make with your arms. Is that some fighty thing? Wow. No. Don't go out there. Don't go out there. Some monster is going to use you for... They're going to shoot. Don't do that. Dude, you're going to die. You're going to die so bad. Maybe I'll hang up my dancing shoes and start anew. Just don't try to adventure, please. My character has inspired enough people to their death as it is. Let's not do any more of that. Okay, I'm not going this. Oh, okay. Other way. Gotcha. Wait, nope, that's the stairs. That's going to take me down the stairs. God, Uldal is so confusing. There are so many levels. Oh, I haven't attuned this one yet. This should be the last one I have to attune, though, I think. Yep, awesome. Alright, what do y'all need from me? You questioned me for a tabloid piece? Away with you. I refuse to waste another instant with this trivial nonsense. Perhaps there is a shred of scholarly value in this after all. I vaguely recall the flamboyant character from You Speak and his request to process a vast quantity of floral materials. 'Tis laughable that I would undertake such a menial chore, of course, so I assign the task to my subordinates. If you wish to discuss the tedious details... Okay. You, subordinate man, I need information. Come here. A nomad. And though I cannot reveal the nature of what we produced, I can tell you that it shall be distributed amongst the populace as part of the events of the Rising. If you wish to know more, then might I suggest you speak with the gentleman himself. Yeah? Where the fuck is he? Apologies for not being active in the Star Wars talk. I'm not as clued up on it all as much as you lot. I'm actually not I'm not really overly knowledgeable myself. I've seen the movies, but it's kind of like the Lord of the Rings shit. Like, I know enough, but I also know people that have seen each of the fucking movies like a dozen times. I've seen them all like once. I imagine that Vulcan's probably seen all of the Star Wars shit hundreds of times more than I have. Wandering Minstrel. Okay, here we go. And what might I do for you fine people? I'm curious to learn more about the wagon load of lilies you turned over to the alchemists, not to mention your plans to distribute the results of their work. Ugh, I want to pretend those don't exist. The new... What, you talking about, like, the three newest ones? Good, to my surprise remains unspoiled. The plan, if you must know, is to hand out bundles of potpourri to all and sundry during the Rising. They weren't without their issues, but all the movies have their own issues. Yeah, there were a couple of decisions in the new movies that were a little weird, as far as I'm concerned, but there were others that I kind of look at the complaints people had and just kind of scratch my head as if their memories are a little off. Like, all the people after the first movie in the new trilogy came out, they were like, "Oh, this so and so's a Mary Sue, so and so's a Mary Sue," and I'm like, do y'all not remember how Luke became the greatest, most powerful Jedi ever after doing like a week and a half's worth of training with Yoda? If Luke wasn't a goddamn Mary Sue, then neither is this chick. I'm sorry, no. The scent of lilies is known to promote calm and tranquility. Oh, nice. The Rising is a time of remembrance, of mourning. It is a time when sorrow can overwhelm folks who lost friends and loved ones in the seventh umbral calamity. The thing I hate most about Rey is the way it forces me to accept the fact that Palpatine was once sexually active. I mean, you had to know that. You had to know that. Before he got all scarred and everything, did you not see the way he looked at fucking Padme? Like, he wanted to hit that before Anakin ever did. But puke face. But puke face. Oh, you gonna give me some potpourri too? We were low on helping hands to tell the truth, so this has worked out for the best. Please come and meet me at the Ruby Road Exchange once you've finished your task. And now they want to do a young Palpatine series on... Yeah. And they're eyeing Tom Hiddleston to play him. I am not sure how I feel about Tom Hiddleston playing a young fucking Palpatine. I am really not sure how I feel about that. I don't know. I don't know if I can see it look-wise. I don't know. Now, put in someone like Tom Hardy. That I might be able to see. I don't know. There's just... Tom Hiddleston doesn't have the right look. That's right. Give all your potpourri to people. There you go. You got fucking you got this fucking reporter chick and my adventurer just out here being fucking drug dealers and shit. Who are you? This flower is often placed at the graves of the fallen, a practice with which I am, alas, intimately familiar. Why choose this particular bloom? I see. Perhaps the perfume does remind one of the peace of repose, rather than the violence which took our comrades from us. It would seem the minstrel has given the matter some thought. For veterans such as myself, the season of the rising can be a torment, like the throbbing pain of an old wound. I will keep this bundle close, I think, and breathe its calm whenever I feel my thoughts turning grim. See, there you go. Now that's the way you spread tranquility and calmness based around a calamity like that. The good you've done for folk will linger on, an unshakable foundation for your future. Keep going the way you are, my friend. It will be the better for it. Yeah, Lars Mikkelsen's a good actor. I can get behind that. If we leave a basketful out on the guild counter, I guarantee they'll hand themselves out before the rising is over. Oh, Mr. Minstrel. Where you at? Oh, I think I might actually not be able to turn it in because I'm not at the right... there we go. Now I can do it. The reporter and her most qualified assistant return. The performance went well, I must say, but what of your story research? Were the townsfolk willing to share their moving material? They were unexpectedly forthcoming. I was regaled with many an anecdote from those who lived through the calamity and provided to hear their treasured memories for those who did not. Back when the calamity was posed to strike, I had only just earned my reporter's quill. I was rushing around town, questioning adventurers, taking notes. But as Dalamon descended even lower, the streets erupted into chaos. It was then that I fled with my younger brother to the border and relative safety. There were a few less prudent friends and colleagues who might still be here if they had done the same. In the years since, the world has risen from the ashes. I've done my best to rise along with it, but there are things I cannot, should not forget. Such are the thoughts which blossom in my mind when I breathe in that potpourri's perfume. Okay, so considering the event that's happening right now is based around people trying to come to terms with the calamity, and those of you who have been watching this with me have not been able to actually see the calamity because that's a blocked scene. I'm actually going to... I have a surprise for you guys. I have been working on it for a couple of days. I wasn't going to put it up yet, but I think... Hold on. I gotta find it. One second here, guys. Alright, those would be the leaders. Okay, so it's that one right there. Okay, so it's that one. Okay. Give me just a second here, guys. I have to actually do some typing for this. Apologies here, guys. I do apologize for this taking so long. I was not expecting to do this today, but with the event being so about this event, I can't bring myself to hold out any longer. Almost done. Okay, so we got 9 minutes before this is going to go live. So, the surprise I have for you guys, although those of you who are watching live are going to be able to see this in real time. Those of you who are watching later on YouTube have probably already seen it because it's going to be the first video in the YouTube playlist. So, because you guys were not able to see the intro video because it's technically a blocked scene in the game, what I did is I went to YouTube and I found the actual video itself, the actual intro of this game, which shows the calamity, which shows what they're talking about, which shows what happened to the Warriors of Light and why no one can remember them. It shows that whole sequence. It's about 8 minutes long. So I found that on YouTube and I ripped a copy of it. I saved a copy of it, and then I went through my editing program and I added a voiceover track reacting to it for you guys, kind of giving you my take as it's playing out. This is going to be the first video in the Final Fantasy XIV playlist on the YouTube channel. So I wasn't going to actually upload that until next week. I was going to upload that and then the first video in the series on the same day. But because this quest is literally all about the calamity and people how they're coming to terms with it and the people they lost and the destruction and catastrophe and death, I'm going to go ahead and upload that early for you guys. It's going to be up on the YouTube channel in about 6 minutes. For those of you who have never been to the YouTube channel or have never seen one of our videos linked to the YouTube channel, all you need to do is scroll down a little bit on the Twitch stream. Below the video, you're gonna see a bit about me, but below that, on the panels, you're gonna see the various little thing about me, like the rules of our Twitch streams, the streaming schedule. But one of the little buttons you can down here is YouTube, and you can actually click that, and it'll take you right to the YouTube channel. So we're going to have that video as a Realm Reborn series, the Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn Episode 1, The Calamity. And that's going to be available in 5 minutes. So, there you go, guys. That's my surprise for everybody. And I'm going to be really mad if this flashback ends up being like the Calamity. It ends up getting shown right here. I'm going to be very angry if that happens. Because all that fucking work I did was for nothing. Greetings, Warrior of Light. Oh, who the fuck are you? I don't know you. You needn't be alarmed. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream, a flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind, perhaps, or perhaps not? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Noki Yoshida, and you have my most heartfelt thanks for gracing this world with your presence and your deeds of surpassing courage and valor. On a day such as today, I hope you'll forgive me for a brief bit of nostalgia. It has been an entire decade since I first came to this world. I was a stranger here, a traveler to a troubled realm, and the quest for its salvation consumed my every moment. Countless trials were met and overcome, and the world not only survived, it flourished. This victory we owed to those who persevered alongside us, to those who explored and nurtured and loved this realm as we did. You. Of our indomitable adventurers. 10 years is a long time, but for me, the number holds no special significance. It is simply a count of the passage of days. Success, however, would not have come without that accumulation of daily efforts, and that is what makes it a milestone worth marking. Thank you for staying the course with us for these many years. I will keep making plans for this world for the foreseeable future. It has become a part of my life, and to see it grow as an adventure in itself. Rest well, Warrior of Light, for a grand convergence of events approaches. May the road upon which you must embark become the greatest of all journeys. And this just kind of goes to prove my theory, until we meet again, my friend, that the Warriors of Light, like they're the player characters, like the people that we play as players are the Warriors of Light from the Calamity. That they were saved from death and sent to a time when they'd be needed again. Kind of looks like him, didn't it? The dude in the paladin gear kind of looks like him. And now I really must be headed home to write that article. You have my gratitude. I would still be floundering in the streets without your assistance until we meet again. A great many lives were lost in the flames of the Calamity, not to mention the chaos which followed. Yet it is the survivors who must face the challenges of living in this new era we have salvaged. To you, the champions in the vanguard of our efforts, I dedicate these verses. Scarred by the falling of fiery stars, the land is reborn with new life. Godslayers struck by an echoing roar, heavens ring with the promise of strife. Beast and man both seek freedom from death in bloody inferno untamed. By the unbroken hopes from a sky long undimmed shall the darkness of ebb be reclaimed. A merciless gale, an unending road, if this be the path we are fated, then pray be our dawn in the rift betwixt worlds, your soul's splendid light unabated. Okay, that actually was very pretty. It was more a poem than a song. It had the It had the stanza of a poem, more a poem than a song, but it was still very pretty. I tend to consider adventurers as fellow wanderers and call upon the assistance of your kind with little reservation. As for the gifts themselves, there was another reason as to why I chose. Traditionally, the bloom is said to represent a prayer for safe passage. The way ahead yet promises more hardship, and I wanted at the very least to wish you all the smoothest road for the coming journey. Two minutes. For those of you that don't want to actually go to the YouTube channel, I'm going to put a link in the actual chat here. All right, I got a parasol. I don't know what the hell it is. And then I got potpourri. Seasonal event quest complete. You have unlocked the jigsaw puzzle minigame. To play minigames, open the toy chest found in any inn room. Okay. Alright, so let me go ahead and get both of those items. Fashion accessories. Okay. God damn it. Stop it. You gain access to a fashion accessory. To use it, first select fashion accessories under character from the main menu. The action to equip accessories can be used directly from this menu or registered to your hotbar. After equipping fashion accessories, they can be replaced by pressing the action again. Of course, who would want to put away such stylish accoutrements? Okay, that was cool. And I got 9 of those I can use. And then... fashion? Is it under actions? Fashion accessories. Okay, that's kind of cool. I got a little umbrella. Got a little umbrella. Okay, that was kind of cool. I got a little umbrella. That's awesome. Any other quests over here? That would be negative. What is that? That is... So you want to be a thaumaturge. I do not want to be a thaumaturge. Thank you. I'm not even 100% sure how to get to Drybone from here. We're going to frickin' find out, though. I'm all out of quests for my pugilist, so now I'm staying as rogue. How are we doing on my video? It's got to process before it can actually go live, apparently. That's annoying. So, that's Limsa over there. Horizon, so it is not this way. So I need to go out in central Thanaland. Which one do I need, though? Gate of Nald. It's going to be Eastern right there. Okay, that's what I thought. I figured it was going to be through one of these areas. All right, Luffy. I'm kind of just keeping an eye on this on the YouTube channel to see when this video actually goes live. It's currently in the process of processing the HD version. Ooh, card game. No, we're on a track. We're on track for a mission. Let's keep to it. I want that mount. I don't know what it was, but it was a dragon, and I want it. Oh, that's right. I got a new attire set for re-upping because the trial, or not the trial, but the 2 months that I had originally paid for, I had like 9 days of it left when I started playing again. So I had to re-up yesterday, and I got a new gear set apparently for re-ing up. I kind of want to see what that looks like now. Oh, good lord, it's Cloud's outfit. It's Cloud's outfit from Advent Children. You know, that would be so much cooler. The defense on it is crap. Welcome back, Luffy. The defense on it is absolute horse shit. But it's level 1. I'm going to have to wear it with some of my level 1 jobs, I think, to soul bond it so I can glamour things to look like it. Because this would be really cool if you can keep swords in the back, where the little sword carriers are on the back. That'd be really cool. But I'm a rogue. All my shit's on my hips. This just really doesn't do anything for me. I see the faint blue glow of a crystal in the distance. So that's where we are going first of all. Yeah, I do not need to be wearing this on my level 25 character. Mayhem actually gave me a new nickname recently, Sir Loafy of Breadboard. Sir Loafy of Breadboard, huh? Okay. I guess I can get behind that. The hell am I even going? Right there. Oh, look. It's giant goats. They better not fucking aggro me. That's all I'm gonna say. You better not fucking aggro me. I'm not in the mood. Yo, retainer. What you cowering for? Where the bad guys at? Oh, right there. Bye-bye. I thought I was done for. I take it you've never seen a retainer on a hunting venture before? It's a regular part of my duties. Though I admit I'm not very good at it. Is that who I think it is? Yeah, it's your master guy. Hello? Yes, she arrived in the nick. I'll return at once. Yeah, you are not working for a good person. Like, they didn't even ask if you were okay. It's just, get your ass back here. Ah, the retainer can use teleport. Nice. I didn't realize the retainers could use teleport. Good to know. I do not remember if I did the level 25 rogue quest. You know what? Let's head back. I got anything else to do. Actually, no, I do. I need to go back to Ul'dah and collect the reward for this. But then, we'll go back to Limsa, and I'll see if I've done the level 25 rogue quest yet. Because I don't remember if I did or not. Where's the fucking chocobo? Right there. So I'm not trying to run all the way back there myself. Alright guys, I'm going to be right back while this is running me back to town. I will be right back. Alright guys, sorry about that. It is live. So, is that what you posted up, ma'am? Hey guys, and welcome to the trailer for the review. Yep, that's it. I'm ready. Okay, so for those of you who are here, Rue and Vulcan, Lofi, those of you who wanted to know, based on that quest we just did with the calamity being so bad and horrible, and the horrible things this realm lived through, if you'd like to see what it actually looked like what it actually happened, follow the link that Mayhem just put in, because that'll take you right to the video itself that has my commentary track laid over the top of it. That I was really expecting to get a content strike, but it didn't get one. I was really expecting the music in it to give me a content strike, but it did not happen. I guess I turned the volume of the music down enough to where my voice kind of overrides it. You probably jinxed it now. I know, right? Your retainers have received basic instruction on a variety of disciplines, but they want more experience. If you would like for them to undertake anything more than the most menial of tasks, you'll need to furnish them with quality equipment and give them opportunities to hone their skills. Okay. So that's what these venture things are. You can send your retainers on missions and things like that. Yeah, it's like Lofi. I can't load a Final Fantasy VIII remastered video on the YouTube channel without at least 2 content strikes on each of the videos because of the music that's used during combat. It's the most annoying thing because I have no idea what music is going to actually trigger the content bot. So I can't not record commentary during specific parts because I know that part is going to get cut anyway. Because I could never tell from one moment to the next what's actually going to get cut. So I end up losing somewhere between 90 seconds and a minute and a half of each Final Fantasy VIII video that I put up, because I end up having to mute everything in the video for, streaks of 20 or 40 seconds at a time, 4 or 5 times a video. Luckily, I haven't gotten any actual strikes. The ones where if you get 3, your channel disappears. I haven't gotten any of those yet. I've actually got the intro YouTube video actually pulled up on a screen, watching it right now, with the volume turned all the way down while I'm playing. Because this intro video is so good, the story that's being told, the animation, it's so good. Like, if you're a fan of the Final Fantasy series, it has everything that you want. It's got, you know, action, it's got action sequences, it's got sacrifice. It's even got, like, the most well-known summon of all Final Fantasy games, like, in the fucking trailer. Like, literally the one summon that you do not fuck with is in the actual trailer. Alright, while I'm here, I should probably stop in and grab some more iron ore while I'm here. I'm not going to buy any more copper, because I don't need any more copper right now, but I should probably buy some more iron ore to sell it, so I can keep building my fortune. Stay over $1 million. I'm at 1,100,000... What is it? 1,100,000... 1,161,475 is what I'm at right now. So, I've made almost 200,000 in a week. Fisherman's Guild, because that's where the Rogue Guild is. Right by there. I think I may have already done the level 25 quest. I think. I'm not 100% sure, though. I did. Okay, so I'm good. Okay, that's in Thanaland. Jesus, I was literally just there. For fuck's sake. Where is that? Western Lenosia. That's in just north of South Perch. That's in Aleport. Okay, so let's go ahead and get a... What's the fucking jump to Aleport from here? 170? Yeah, screw it. I'm not worried about 170 gil. Are you up on the fucking... You're up on top of the mountain, top of the wall, aren't you? I'm tired of this little crab following me around. Hold on. Menu guide. What else do we got? I think I'd rather have a little Marlboro following me around. These things are adorable. I love it. Little tiny guy. Look at him wiggle as he runs. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. And he's running behind Lil going, screw that. Look at the way Lil wiggles when she runs. And all the girls in the collective are like, yes, look at the way Lil wiggles when she runs. Yeah. Just give me my fucking shit and let me get out of here. Nah, just give me the bronze pieces. Another quest from you? Really? Do your job, for fuck's sake. My report to the commander. I was as plain spoken as I could be, and I was going to report in person, but for some reason, I barely had the strength to visit the barber for leechings, let alone make the trip to Skull Valley. I don't suppose you'd... Yeah, do your fucking job, chick. Seriously. It's your job to protect this place, not mine. I really can't jump off the wall that way? That's bullshit. Alright, so we got some people that wanted to see the what actually happened with the calamity, because the video's already got views, so I hope you guys enjoyed it. Those of you who actually watched it, I hope you enjoyed it. What the fuck is that? That's a fate. Okay, what level fate? 18? Eh, meh. What do you want, Valkyrie? She does not leave that one. Fortunately, unfortunate how she has gone to rack and ruin since she was posted to Aleport. She was among the first in her school to be promoted to second class. Wow, you're an asshole. She really is. She is lazy, but you're still an asshole. Alright guys, I will be right back. I'm being called. Alright, I'm back. There seems to be a lot of assholes in this game. Yeah. Yeah. I can't really argue that point. There really does. Okay, so we are going to... $500 gil? Nope. I will go back to Ul'dah for free, or go back to Limsa for free, and then fucking fly to Ul'dah for 100. I am good. I am not wasting 500 gil. Got to save that cash money. That's right. Especially because the non-gold saucer points that I need. Like I need a lot of gold saucer points to get what I want, the things I want. I need like 5 million of them. But to get these things that I want that are just regular gil, not counting armors for future levels, like just the house itself is going to be like 3 million. Due to budget cuts this year's Hell in a Cell will now be Hate in a Crate. Wow, Hate in a Crate. I love it. Alright, I have no idea where I'm going from here. I am going to... Horizon. Heaven in a 7-Eleven. Nice. Actually, technically, that's already happened. It was just with Triple H and Booker T. Okay, and I need to go that way. God, moving around is going to be so much faster when I have a fucking mount. Any mount. I'll have the wolf mount eventually, but at this point, I just want a fucking mount in general. No, I actually think you're right. I think it was Austin and Booker. I think you're right. I don't know why for some reason I was thinking that the Hunter Booker match had that in it, but no, you're right. It was Austin and Book. It was. Okay. I need to go into... Okay, I know where I'm going now. I'm going into the, I'm going into the Scion's place. What the fuck is that? Okay, that's cool. No, I was actually thinking the, you remember the whole here's $1, get my bags, that whole storyline? I thought that there was a fight in a supermarket during that storyline, but no, you're right, it was Austin and Booker is what it was. The whole Triple H is a racist storyline, like that one, I was thinking for some reason there was a supermarket fight in that one, but no, it was Austin. We Scions have one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer. I will go whether the wild rose blooms. Yours is no small endeavor. The dangers are great. Let's do that one. Glamour Dispeller. This allows you to take glamours off items. Nice.
I take it you will help us.
I will do anything you want, Minfilia. Just anything.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Charlian ring any bells?
Nope.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6...
You need some water? You sound thirsty. Yeah, I could probably use a little bit of water right now. I'm not lying.
Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them.
Okay, the Charlayans were the keepers of wisdom of both old and new. Their mastery of magic and aether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. So, for those of you who have watched the intro video that was put up, the dude standing on the mountain that summons that massive giant protect that damn near stands up to Bahamut, that's probably one of the guys she's talking about.
Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Is this chick the equivalent to Moxie from Borderlands for you, Fanged? No one will ever be the equivalent of Moxie for me. Moxie is the tip of the tip. Sexual innuendo fully intended. But Minfilia is, she'd be a close number 2, probably. There's just something about the way they've rendered her, the way she has her hairstyle, her voice. I don't know.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
So keeping an eye on Gridania. Okay.
Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, jewel of the desert.
He's watching over Ul'dah. All right.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
And she watches Limsa.
Greetings.
We've already met.
I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Triss from Witcher 3 is my top video game chick. I can't really embrace Triss all that much. She's up there, sure, but what she did to Yennefer is really fucked up. At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. So that would be, yeah, the dude with the staff. Okay, I was right.
Sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tartaru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh my god, she even sounds adorable.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without...
Technically, even though you're not very far in, you should already know. It's part of the backstory. Do you want to know, Lofi? Because technically it's part of the backstory. They don't really go into a lot of detail. They mention it in passing about midway part through the game, but it's actually part of the events of Witcher 2.
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo.
Okay.
But there is more. Within a bell town outside the city.
At a glance,
Okay,
one would assume
let me finish
they're
this and I'll
involved
explain it.
with bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crime they're like almost every day.
Okay. Then why are we involved?
However, this time we have reason to believe that a Primal is involved.
Why?
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Ah, Ifrit.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a Primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the Primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Okay, so in the events of Witcher 2, Geralt is okay. It's after this. It's okay. So in the events, Geralt is injured quite gravely, and he's taken to a kind of like a mystical island by Ciri. And on this island, he loses his memory. He has no idea who he is. He has no idea who Ciri is or who Yennefer is. None of it. So, after he gets off the island, he runs into Triss Marigold again. Now, Triss knows who he is. Triss knows who Yennefer is. Triss knows that Yennefer and Geralt are bonded. Triss knows that Yennefer and Geralt are a kind of a couple. She's also one of Yennefer's best friends. But Triss is also a giant hoback. So she doesn't tell him about Yennefer. She doesn't tell him about his history with Yennefer, and proceeds to start a relationship with Geralt. And Geralt ends up regaining his memories a short time later, breaks it off with Triss, but the lingering, like, when he regains his memories, he regains his affection for Yennefer, but he's never able to let go of the newly created affection for Triss, because they both exist in his mind now simultaneously. So as hot as Triss is, and as cool as Triss is as a character, I can never get around. I can never get past what she did to Yennefer. Because like, dude, that's one of your best friends. And the second you can sleep with one of the second you can sleep with her man, oh, you jump on that shit. Hold on, where the fuck? Why am I? My quest should be in a whole different area. Why the fuck am I going away from it? Was I supposed to talk to somebody? I guess I was supposed to talk to somebody else. I'm a fucking idiot. It's a giant polar bear. I fucking want one of those so bad. Not enough to pay for it, but... that kind of makes sense, given they mentioned things were a bit awkward between each other when you first meet her again in 3. Yeah, that's actually the very reason why things are awkward between Geralt and Triss, because Geralt knows he shouldn't have done what he did, and he knows that Triss should have never done what she did, but they can't change it, and they can't change how each of them feels now because of it, and it's a fucking mess. How far are you into it? Like, have you met the Bloody Baron? Okay, so I have to talk to Thancred, apparently. Yeah, guy's a dick. The dude's funny as hell, though. I love his character. He makes me laugh. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone. Okay, so I'm going to Camp Drybone. And considering all the time I just wasted, I'm just going to go ahead and teleport there directly. I know it costs money, but I'll be alright. Well-written, well-acted character, for sure. Yeah, and then some. And then some. Oh, it's raining. Nice. I don't think I've ever seen rain in this game before. Nice. Multiple times. He just finished the quest saving his wife. Which version? There are like God damn it, I don't want to say too much. What happened in that quest you're talking about, Mayhem? The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay in the darkness of all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers of the church. Poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see the deed before mongrels catch their scent. So many quests here. What level are they all? 17? I kind of want to save those until I get my pugilist a little higher. Because I can, excuse me, I can probably get to 30 just on the main story quests. actually. Well, hi there, giant purple thing. You are definitely a fight. I've forgotten how to do this. I have definitely forgotten how to edit your action bar. I'm gonna replace Shade Shift with it, and then I'll move Shade Shift into its spot. Yeah, because I want all three of those in rapid succession right here, where I can use them quick. Because that's the third hit in the combo. So I want all three of those where I can use them quick. She was batshit but alive, and the Baron took her off to care for her. Yes, it's something about knowing a hermit that was into healing. Was his daughter there with a bunch of people, with a bunch of religious people? Okay, I know which one. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because technically speaking, you save her twice. Technically speaking. So I wasn't sure if you were talking about, yeah, she was there with the Eternal Fire, right? Like, it's genuinely heartbreaking, like, when you know the whole story. I know this has nothing to do with the game I'm playing right now, but when you know the whole story behind that family, like, it's really fucking heartbreaking when you stop and think about it. Like, all he wanted was his wife to love him. He went off to defend his country from an invader, and she fell in love with another dude, and he couldn't handle it and killed him. Rather than doing something to him, she just decided to be passive-aggressive as fuck and make his life miserable. Like, I don't care how much you want to make her a sympathetic figure. In my opinion, she is just as guilty of what happens to that family as he is. Because did you hear the part about, you know, her finding another guy, and like she was gonna leave him and she was trying to cuckold the Baron with the guy? Like, did you take that info path on his questionnaire? Because the whole story's over now. If he's left with his wife, his story's done. You're never gonna see him again. But like, there's certain paths you can take in the conversation which will tell certain parts of the story. Oh god, like some of the shit that she does to him is just I hadn't heard that part, no. So the basic gist, where the fuck is this guy at? The basic gist of the story of the Baron and his wife. Okay, so Nilfgaard invades. Okay, Nilfgaard invades, and the Baron goes to fight them. The Baron goes to protect the country, in essence. He's married. Him and his wife had just had a daughter. And Nilfgaard invades. He goes to fight them off. He does a lot of... Oh, it's this fucking guy. I'm sure if you guys might remember this fucking guy. He was the guy that was trying to lie and get that poor girl into sexual slavery. Yeah, you need to die. So, anyway, he goes to fight Nilfgaard, and... Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours. Play them all for fools and coax some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, you're even more timid than before with all the disappearances you can make. Dude, you need to die. Like, a lot. So anyway, he goes off to fight, and he does some really bad things, and he sees some really bad things, and he comes back and he's traumatized, in essence. He's PTSD soldier guy. And she proceeds to find, you know, that friend that your girlfriends will have that they tell you not to worry about, the one they've known for years, that, oh, he doesn't have any interest in me, he's just a friend. Well, Baron's wife had one of these guys. And he ends up taking advantage and getting her to fall for him. And she tells the Baron, I love this guy, I hate you, you're worthless, you're nothing, you know, you couldn't even save the country, I'm gonna go live with this guy. And in a drunken fit, he doesn't touch his wife, he doesn't hurt his wife, but the Baron goes and he fucking straight up kills this guy with his bare hands. Like, Baron beats this dude literally to death in front of her because of the things that she's saying to him. And she tells him he ruined her life, and, you know, that she hates him, and blah, 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 blah. And he ends up telling her that she's welcome, you know, that she's welcome to leave if she wants, but he's keeping their daughter, and she's going to be out on the street as a pauper. So she decides to stay with him, but she makes his life miserable. She's constantly goading him, constantly telling him how he's not a man, and how she never loved him, and how the daughter is actually with other guys. And then he'll do something nice and sweet, and they'll reconcile, and then he'll get drunk because he's trying to deal with his PTSD, and she'll start in on him all over again. And it's during one of those reconciliations, things get a little rough, and she conceives again, and you know where that leads with the witches and the forest and everything. But, like, she is by no means innocent in the story with the Baron. It's insane how fucked up this family is, and how fucked up they did, and the amount of fucked up things that they did to each other. Like, there isn't a single innocent party in the entire family. Even the daughter has some fucked up things that she has done. Okay, you don't want to talk to me. You don't want to talk to me either. And you don't want to talk to me either. God, these people are fucking terrified. Sounds like a fucking Jerry Springer episode. Yeah, the Baron's family could have definitely been on a Jerry Springer episode. You're not wrong. Don't want to talk because you smell funny. That's not nice. Lo does not smell funny. Lo smells pretty. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly close to Del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, no, I think you're lying to your fucking teeth. I've forgotten when you tried to do that poor girl in fucking Ul'dah, dude. Like, I think you're lying through your fucking teeth. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Okay. That actually does make a little sense if the church will actually talk to us. And as long as you're headed there anyway, can you go ahead and take this dead body with you? Are you fucking serious? No, I'm not going to carry your dead fucking bodies, dude. That's gross. I am thoroughly enjoying playing the game. Yeah, Witcher 3 it's one of my top 10 games of all time. It's got some of the most memorable characters. The dude with the goat cracks me up. There's an empty grave atop the ridge. Please lay him to rest there. Okay. It's actually a pretty good spot for a burial, though. Let's be real. Like, up here on the hill, overlooking everything. That's actually kind of cool. This is a good site. There's just a fucking body laying there. And now it's buried. Even though I'll probably still be streaming it come 2023. Why? How often do you stream it? Okay, go see this sister inside. Okay. You over there. Please accept our gratitude and extend... Missing dry-bone inhabitants. It's true, I am closer to the people than any of the other of the Order. I confide in them and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I'll be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquise would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Kind of seems to be like the entire country's scars run deep there, girl. I hate to tell you that, but it's true. Once every 2 weeks. Okay. Yeah, if you're only playing it twice a month, yeah, if you're only playing it twice a month, it's going to take you quite a while. The game's probably a good 85 hours long. If you actually are thorough, it's probably a good 85 or 90 hours long. I'm still annoyed that I won't be able to get the end of fucking Cyberpunk up on the YouTube channel because I'm a fucking idiot. Hey, Thancred. What's up, man? More times than I care to count, and seems to be some truth to the notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confessions? Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper, Marquise, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen his face elsewhere before. Just because every rose has thorns doesn't mean that every rose, like, just because roses have thorns doesn't mean that you're going to get poked by every rose you touch. Let's be real. This camp lies on the road between the Black Shroud and Uldar. You'll find several places of note nearby. I suppose the two most well-known are the Amaljak encampment where the lizardmen nest and the churches of St. Test the dead and worship Thal. Alright, where am I going? My friend Adam said it took him 150 hours to complete with side quests included in the DLC. Added a further 100 hours to it. I would not say that the DLC would add 100 hours. Blood and Wine, like the quest lines for Blood and Wine, took me, I don't know, 4.5 hours, 5 hours. And the second one was closer to 10, but I mean, I would say 15, 20 hours. And you don't have to say my friend Adam, by the way. I know who Adam is, Luffy. You can just say Adam said. Like, I know who Adam is. Oh, that's a wall. That's another wall. The sister went out all on her own and hasn't come back. Well, are we about to catch this sister in the act? Where's the fucking stealth? Hide. There it is. I'm like, where's the fucking stealth button? I wonder if they can see me if I'm hidden. Okay, that took me out of hide the second I stepped in here. Bye-bye. You were the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude of yours is yours yet again. I was supposed to find his lost trinket. Oh. Okay, maybe she's not bad. So that's good to know. Maybe she's not bad. Excuse me. I keep forgetting. Yeah, no, Adam's a good guy. He may have been spending his time like fighting or leveling or something, because yeah, even with all the side quests and everything, it didn't take me anywhere near 150 hours. Like if you're doing all the side, like if you're doing everything you can do over the course of the main game, it may make it run closer to 90, maybe closer to 100, but I mean that's probably it. But then again, you found things in Fallout that I had never seen before, and I played through that. So, like, you posted a clip up recently of a goddamn pirate ship on top of a building, and I had never seen that shit before. So, dude, you missed a lot of shit in Fallout 4. Okay, so put that into context for me there, Vulcan, as somebody who likes the game and has played the game. Like, how much did I actually miss? Like, I finished the game, I completed the game, but how much of the game would you say I've actually completed having done that? Like, how much of the game did I miss by percentage? Well, you beat the main story backing one faction. I'm not even sure I really backed a faction, to be honest with you. Like, I ran in there and killed the guy. I think it was with the Minutemen. I think it was the Minutemen was the one I took with me, I think. Yeah, you pick a faction to get into the Institute. I played Fallout 4 11 times, and I'm pretty sure I found something new every time. Oh wow, nice. I'm not gonna do that many separate fucking streams of it. That's for damn sure. Okay, so put a percentage on it then, Vulcan. Like, not counting the doing it with the other two factions, because honestly, doing it with the other two factions isn't going to change the ending all that much. Like, it's not going to add much to the ending, I don't think. it's going to be the same general ending, just you have different side characters around you. But as far as like the side quests and the hidden secrets, like how much of the game do you think I missed? Alright, I'm going to run by you, and if you aggro me, I'm going to kill you. It's that simple. Okay. Bye-bye. 40% is probably a safe guess. Oh, wow. That's actually a lot. I may have to do a second stream playthrough of that. And I know I didn't finish the construction I was working on. Like, building up the town I wanted and the concrete and everything. Fuck it. Tired of running through this fate. I may as well just finish it. It'll go super fast with these other flame soldiers around. I know you don't like it, but both DLCs are 100% worth it. I've heard that the DLCs for it are good and they're worth it. I can't bring myself. I cannot bring myself to pay for. I can't bring myself to pay for a game I've already paid for. Like, I have already shelled out $60 for your game. I can't do it. Although I'm not beyond buying like a pack that includes the DLC with it. Like, I did that for Skyrim. I bought Hearthstone, Dragonborn, and something else. It was the 3 DLCs for Skyrim. So, I mean, I'm not beyond buying them when they come included with the package. I just won't buy them separate. Are you in here? Is that where you are? No. Ah, you are in here. Okay. What do you got to say for yourself? Those are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest to deceive the people? Ah, interesting. The plot thickens, though. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lead credence to his deception. Yeah, they had a Game of the Year edition of Fallout 4 that had all the DLC included. See, I may end up getting that. I know that I'm going to end up destroying my Fallout 4 CD. I've already done it to one of them. So I think the next time I do it, I may just grab the Game of the Year edition that has all the DLC with it. Since everybody keeps talking about this damn DLC and how good it is. Do not despair yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure. I can supply you the garments for the disguise. Okay, so we're going to dress up as poor people and try to get them to take us. Okay, interesting. If you were to only buy one of the DLCs, I would suggest Nuka World. Okay. Like, what does it add that others don't? Just out of morbid curiosity. Whether it's... Oh, so all I need is the two I'm wearing? Okay. Larger area, more quests, more new items. Okay, gotcha. Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for you. Be gone. And don't make a nuisance of yourself. Wow. The soldiers are dicks to the refugees. Jesus. Like super dicks. Big dicks. And not the kind of big dick that Little Fairy likes. It's basically a Nuka themed version of Disneyland. Interesting. A Nuka version of Disneyland. That sounds intriguing and yet horrifying at the same time. You know what I wish they had put more effort into? In the game, you can come across this. Hold on. Being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whoever you like. Oh, good God. Y'all are a bunch of douchebags. But you come across this. It's like a theme park almost. It's in the middle of the wasteland, and it's this giant tower in the middle, and there's like a racetrack with robots running in circles, and everything in there is run by robots, and they're expecting like an overseer that's supposed to come that never shows up because he dies like, you know, a mile from the place. I wish they had actually put more into that, because that could have been interesting. There's like a robot in charge up in the tower. Yeah, I know it has a little quest line with it. That's what I mean. Like, I wish they had... There are some quests that I wish would be longer and have more kind of attached quests to go with them to where it becomes a bigger quest line. Like... Yeah. Another one that's like that I wish had a bigger quest line to go with it, like a bigger story, like a bigger told story, is the castle, the part of the castle with the Minutemen. I wish there was more to it than just like storming the castle and that's it. Like, I want more. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Yeah, I would say. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. There's no way for men. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. For I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the order of... No, you're not. On account of that atrocious performance. Of course it's the dude that wanted to sell that girl into slavery. Of course it was. Some moons ago, the Amaja began raids. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could do. I approached in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over. I didn't have a choice. Oh no, you definitely had a choice. You most definitely had a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you were not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? It was good. Yeah, the money was good. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amaja pay me. Yeah, see, it's money. It's all about money for people like you. Hi there. At this stage, I am rather disinclined to believe aught that comes out of your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Well, be a dear and take word of these developments to Memphilia, would you? Dude needs to die. Like, a lot. Not a little, a lot. That is the second thing he's done that needs to be he needs to die for. Is that a fucking Phoenix mount? Okay, that is badass. I want one of those. I don't care about you. That Phoenix was badass. So there are now 3 mounts in this game I want. The Wolf mount, the Dragon mount, and I guess there's a Phoenix mount out there. I want that shit too. Take me back to Ulda. Funny you brought up Fallout, because I was thinking earlier how I should play it again. Nice. I'll probably end up putting up a second playthrough of it up on the YouTube channel eventually. Hell, I might put up a playlist or a second playthrough and do it like 1 episode a month. Break it down like that. Since I've already done 1 full playthrough and it's already up on the channel, like there's no need to hurry and get one done. If people want to see the playthrough, they can always watch the original one. There's so many games that I want to play and put up on there. It's just, I know that if I get ahead of myself again, I'm going to burn myself out like I did last time. I realized I was doing too much with GTA, doing like 3 different games a week, plus the ones I was doing voiceovers for, because I was doing the 3 games a week I was playing, plus GTA, plus I was doing voiceovers for Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy VIII, Sims, Wild Arms 3, and 7 Days to Die. So technically I was doing videos for like 8 different games a week. It got to be too much. Do a power armor robot companion playthrough. Can you really do that though? Because you don't get power armor until like what, 5 or 6 hours into the game, minimum. You don't have enough of the power cores in the beginning to warrant be using them permanently. You can. Interesting. Interesting. It's rough, but it's doable. Okay. Interesting. You know, it's getting close to the point where we're going to be closing down the stream for the day, but I know there's something big coming up in this quest line. I'm just not sure how far into the quest line it is. But if it's like two quests from now, I don't want to stop and have it be, you know, 10 minutes into the next episode. Okay, dress to deceive. It's literally 2 quests from now. I looked it up. Okay, so we're gonna keep going until I finish that because there's no point in doing it 2 quests from now. The second I saw the name of the quest, I knew exactly what that was. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and keep going until we finish that quest because it's a big one. I fear blood will be spilt before it's all said and done. I actually agree with you. Okay. Make sure you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. Okay, so we're going to meet with a goblin to see about getting the equipment we need in order to take this fight to the next level. And that's in Blackbrush Station, which I should be able to fast travel right to. I can, okay. I'm not wasting time. I got stuff I gotta do, and I want to get this quest done before the stream's over tonight. It's on this side of the mountain, so I gotta go this way. So these quests might actually be one of the ones I was waiting for. So you guys will notice, those of you who've been watching, I've been keeping all of these same outfits, these same hempen kurtas, amateur kurta. The reason is, you can actually break these down into materia that you can put on weapons and equipment and things. And I didn't want to get rid of them because it's so easy to soul bond them. Hey Gucci, what's going on? How are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Here's Memphilia's dagger. Take care of that shit for me. If materia join with other fighty tool, tongue flaps reach ears. Tongue flaps, nice. I'm new, but enjoy learning by watching. Oh, you're more than welcome to stick around. We're here 2 or 3 or 4 days a week. We do Final Fantasy videos. I want to say it's 2 or 3 of those days, so you're more than welcome. And I know far more about this game than my level might suggest. I've played this before. I'm actually just starting over for the MMO series, so if you have questions and you're playing this game and you need help, or you have some questions, I might be able to help you. Well, dude, it's been fun. I'm gonna head off. All right, man. All right, Lofi. Thank you for being here while you were, man. I will see you around. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become a joiner of materia. Alright, so that should finish this quest, which I can get back to Menphilia. Is that it? Is that all I gotta do? Yeah, I gotta take it back to Menphilia now. So as I was saying, I keep the duplicates that I get at low levels, because you're gonna have a lot of repetitive stuff that you're doing in the early portions of the crafting jobs. You're going to be doing a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? It's the quick synth. That's the word I'm looking for. You're going to be doing a lot of the quick synth stuff with all of your different crafting jobs. So you're going to be able to get your pants and your shoes and your top to 100% soul bond really, really easily. So if you have like, as you can see here, I've got, there's 1 amateurs, 2 hempins, 3 hempins, 4 hempins, 3 amateurs, 6, 7 hempins. So if you keep all of those and you interchange them between your various crafting jobs as you reach 1 for a soul bond, like no, where'd it go? There we go. So this one is at 100% soul bond. This one's at 100% soul bond, 100%, 0. So I'll use this one next. 0%. So I'll use this one next for one of my low levels. 100%. 100%. So once I unlock the... My friend has a tattoo of this game. That's why I'm interested. What is this tattoo of? Is it a character? Is it just the logo? Like, what is it? So anyway, once I unlock the materia, which is going to be in the next episode probably, but once I do that, I can turn all of these into an individual materia. The reason this is good is because some materias go for a absurd amount of gil on the auction house. Even some of the low level materias. Some of your low level crafting materias that'll give you a buff to your craftsmanship or your gathering. Will actually sell for 60, 70,000 gil. Some of your mid-range materias, the ones that'll give you +5 to, your various crafting stats, those can sell for up to, 200, 300,000 gil. The logo. Okay, nice. I'm not sure I'd get the logo for this game tattooed on me anywhere. I might get, Ifrit or Bahamut or possibly, one of the dragons of Ishgard, but no, I'm not sure I'd get the logo. Maybe the crystal, maybe the crystal Halcyon, maybe. Here's your dagger. The quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need. And she's going to give me the ability to... Oh, she's going to give me a weapon. A level 18 through 21. Nice. What exactly did you give me? You gave me iron daggers, which I think I already fucking have. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've already got iron daggers. I do. Okay, and it's actually less than what I'm working with now. Here we go. This is the quest I was waiting on. Lord of the Inferno. I don't care. Get me out of here. Gotta go. It's small on his arm. Okay, well that's cool. I mean, I'm not judging your friend at all. It's just not something I could foresee me getting on myself. I do have plans to get other gaming type stuff that fits with my personality. I'm getting a Sephiroth tattoo on my calf. I'm getting the Templar logo from Assassin's Creed on my forearm. So I am getting some other stuff. What is the goal? Sorry, my questions. What is the goal as far as what? Back to, is that Camp Drybone? Yeah, Drybone. Game-wise, that's a difficult question to answer. To be honest, there's so many different aspects of this game. The main story seems to be, in this universe, in this world, the summons of the Final Fantasy franchise aren't so much summons as much as they are gods. And you're trying to prevent them from taking power, taking control. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amajai plot if the mission succeeds. Let's make sure it does. Okay, so we're going to the temple. Break it down. That's like the basic gist of it, but there's so much more than that. There's also an empire. There's also the Garlean Empire that's trying to take over the world, that the heroes, quote unquote heroes, were able to beat back during the calamity 10 years before. Oh no, you're not a distraction, man. You're all good. There's the Empire, there's the Primals, there's the different political intrigue in each of the 3 major city-states. Like, there's a whole bunch of different factors in the storyline for this. The story is so expansive. There's so much going on. Is that a goddamn griffin? That's a fucking griffin. Nice. I don't want that as much as I want the phoenix, though. I want the phoenix more. Go away. I ain't got time for you. I'm busy. Go away. Alright, here we go. This fucking guy. I hate this fucking guy. Our man is in position, sir. Yeah, I don't think he's your man. No, he's not a good guy. God, they're so muscular and beefy. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Oh, it's a trap. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. You wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Yeah. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Dude actually waved at him as he left. Alright, y'all all need to die. Take out the ranged first. Ranged first. Is there any fucking... Yeah, you. Me up there. Thank you. Alright, now I can start whittling away at these guys. right. You all keep your fucking attention on me. Oh, he survived that. I did not think he was gonna fucking survive that. That's right. Healer, you just keep the fucking pugilist alive, because I need the pugilist alive. Alright, any more backup you got, fucker? Because I just decimated your entire backup unit. Damn near single-handedly. Oh, this can't be good. How are so many of them still alive? I killed most of them. I call bullshit. Didn't that guy leave? Put your weapons on the ground or your comrade's a dead man. I'm guessing he cast a sleep spell, because I'm guessing what that was. That was probably sleep. The rest of you, march. Traitorous scum. Alright, so this quest right here is actually, or this next fight is actually going to be the end of our stream for the day. I wanted to get this done since I was so close, so I let it run a little over. So, we're going to finish this, and that's going to be it for us for the evening. But we will be back Monday for some more Final Fantasy. I must die. Let me die a soldier's death with steel in my hand. No, you are not going to die a soldier's death with steel in your hand. Sorry, dude. That's not what's going to happen. Bowl of Embers. Alright, I have no idea how long this is going to take, and we're just going to be sitting here. Sometimes the wait for this is only a couple of minutes. I've been in some situations where the wait for this is up to a half hour. So we're going to be sitting here, and I can't change jobs to do any crafting to pass the time. What can I do? I can do a whole lot of nothing, actually, is what I can do. Actually, I will be right back, guys. 1 second. Hi guys, sorry about that. While I was standing in the door, I thought I saw something pop. No, okay. Oh, looks like I lost my sprout. My sprout icon. I'm now something else. Let's get a different mount out here. Let's go with the fawn. Level 28 Thaumaturge. So if you're in the same party I am, you're gonna end up, you and I are gonna end up being the damage dealers. And you're going to be our healer. So we got 2 damage dealers and a healer right here. So now, literally all we need is a tank. All we need is a gladiator or a gladiator or a marauder. Mayhem, Vulcan, are you guys still here? I know Lofi decided to dip out, but are you guys still here? Is there a wait period, or do you have luck not waiting? I've had luck in certain circumstances. This particular dungeon is notoriously bad on wait time. This particular dungeon in particular is really bad. There's one other one coming up in the future that's also really bad for wait time. It's called I forget the actual name of it, but we just call it 1,000 Maws for short. It's 1,000 Maws for short. And that one's also really notoriously bad for wait time. Okay, Vulcan's still here. Okay. So I'm glad that you're going to get to see this, Vulcan, because this is, yeah. Oh, no problem, man. That's what I'm here for. And the really bad thing about this particular dungeon is the fact that you're trapped in this little tiny space until you finish this. With the other ones, you can register for the dungeon and you can go and fight monsters, you can go and finish quests, you can go and turn in quests. But with the Bowl of Embers, literally you can't do anything but run around this room. That's literally the only thing you can do. You're stuck here until you get into the actual fight. God, we are so close to having a team good to go right here. It's literally, we got healer and 2 DDs. All we need is a freaking tank. Please tell me what each icon does for you. Are you talking about these down here at the bottom? Oh, hold on. Okay, so when I'm done with this fight, the last thing that I'll do before I end the stream is I'll explain the icons at the bottom. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. God, he looks so badass in this version. He is by far my favorite of the Primals as far as his design for this game. I love Ifrit's design in this game. We bring before you ignorant savages who know not of your godhood. If it pleases you, Lord, scorch their souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bring those two as well. Oh, yeah, you. Yeah, I hope to God. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions, feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. O mighty Ifrit, my one true God. And he is now a slave to Ifrit. Yeah, me? Not so much. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Yep, y'all better run. Your god has no hold on me. And I'm about to kill it. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxes clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine aberrate kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Alright, Ifrit. Let's dance, buddy. Y'all ready? Let's do this. Yeah, like healer guy, you ain't got to focus on anybody but the tank. The tank seems really good at keeping Ifrit's attention. So, oh god. Nope, nope, get off me. Get back on the tank. Nope, get back on the tank. Get off me. I am doing too much damage, is what it is. Hold on, he's summoned the nail. Nope, nope, give me the nail. Give me the nail. White mage, don't focus on me. Don't worry about me. Just keep focused on the tank. There we go. Got it. Nope, nope. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Damn it. Gotcha, bitch. Got Ifrit's crystal. And I think that's supposed to represent us locking Ifrit away, even though, you know, if you want to, you can fight him multiple times. But I think that's what that's supposed to represent, us locking Ifrit away. I was delayed by a congregation of Amanja zealots. I swear, each seemed more yeah, I know, right? Their god was here. Oh! Yeah, you're dead now. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardship has only just begun. They have much to answer for. They really do. I feel I owe you an apology. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you alone to face it. You have been given a veritable baptism by fire. Yeah, literally. But let us continue this conversation in a more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drybone, shall we? So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings were nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'dah interference into account. You should know better than to rely on 5-year-old data left by the 5th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely on. Even the pessimist, my dear Livia, promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. The meter of yours is too old to give any readings worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that you've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Yeah, with allies like this, who needs enemies? Is there anything here? There's not even so much as a single piece of loot. I did not get a single I did not get a single player commendation for that. That's annoying. There may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand. That is the deed of an ordinary individual. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Menphilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. Okay, so while I'm heading back to the Walking Sands, because there's one other thing we have to do before we finish the stream. I forgot all about it, literally, until literally just now. When we first started the stream, we were going to turn in our lottery tickets at the Gold Saucer, but it wasn't time yet, and I never went back. It is definitely time now. So we will go back to Ul'dah, and then head to Vesper Bay, and then back to Ul'dah, and then to Gold Saucer. Then we will call it a day. Okay, so the icons at the bottom are the various things that... Okay, most of them are the various things that are unique to your specific job. The specific class that you're playing. In my case, I'm playing a rogue right now. So down there, you're going to have all of these. Your actions. And the more you level, the more you unlock, and the more go down there. Like, you know, this is an attack. This is creating shadows to nullify damage up to 20%. This is an attack. This is to disappear as a rogue to where no one can see you. This is a ranged attack to throw daggers, obviously. Trick attack, you use this in conjunction with hide. By using trick attack after you've hidden, it increases the damage exponentially. Mug, so pretty self-explanatory. You steal shit. But also on there are some of the general commands that you'll see when I stop running. Once I get to Ul'dah, I'll explain those. Thought FFO was a FF bro. Disappointed. I have no idea what that means. I'm guessing you're upset that I'm playing a female character. I based her after a friend of mine. No more, no less. Thanks. What's your class name? Rogue? Yeah, Rogue is the class I'm playing as right at this second. Rogue becomes Ninja after level 30. I'm liking it more than the other classes I've played so far. I played Gladiator specifically for the first playthrough I had. I played Gladiator, which turns into Paladin. It's a tank class. That was fun. But I'm preferring Rogue, to be honest with you. Poo sandwich. I'm sorry you feel that way, man. It doesn't really affect my gameplay no matter which gender I decide to play, to be honest with you. So, Gucci, to answer your question, the other stuff on this main menu that is not, like, class actions, attacks, special abilities for the rogue, are the ones that are on the left side in the middle. The 4 that are in that square in the middle on the left side. That is, the one on top is to run, the one on bottom is to return to basically your home point. And the one on the left is to teleport to any of the crystals that you have currently attained yourself to for a fee. So that's what those are. You are very welcome. Like I said, man, any questions you have, just let me know. That's kind of one of the reasons I'm doing this. Come on, open up. Come on. Good God, what is with the lag? I don't remember what the next Primal you face is. I know through the main course of the story, you face like 4 of them total. I just don't remember what the next one is. I want to say it's the flying one, I think. The bird chick. I forget her name. Lottery ticket exchange. Okay, so one of the things that this game has is a kind of like a casino almost. It's a... If you're familiar with the older Final Fantasies that were released before this, like on the older systems, it's from Final Fantasy VII. It's called the Gold Saucer. It's a kind of like a tourist attraction almost. It's like a kind of like Disneyland, I guess. I don't know how to explain that. But 2 of the things that you can do in Gold Saucer, one you can do every day, and one you can do once a week. They're both pretty much the same thing. They are playing the lottery, in essence. You can buy lottery tickets, like scratchers, every day, and you're trying to get to a certain number by adding 3 lines together. Kind of like tic-tac-toe. And you're trying to get to a certain number and get the money attached to that particular number, and you can do that 3 times per day. The other way is it's a kind of like a lottery system where you pick 4 numbers. Once a week, they'll randomly pick 4 random numbers, and if anybody has those 4 random numbers in that order, order that they were drawn, gets I think it's like 1 million gold saucer points or something is the first place prize, and that is they draw the numbers for the weekly lottery every Saturday at 9 p.m. So that's actually where we're going after this, is to the gold saucer. That'd be the last thing we do for the stream. And Gucci, by the way, if you enjoy the content and you're going to be here in future episodes and future installments, if you have any other things that you'd like to watch, down below the stream, you're going to see a link to not only our Twitter where we announce when we're going live. We've also got a link to the YouTube where we have all of our videos archived, so you can see some of the other stuff that we've done on the channel. We've done Fallout, we've done Cyberpunk, we've done the Final Fantasy VII remake. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff on there if you're interested. Have you won the main prize? No, I've actually, in all the years I played this, I've never gotten more than 1 number. I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. No, you were not. Yet by some miracle she survived. But that does not excuse the fact that she should never have to face that danger alone. I failed her. What's done is done. You can ill blame yourself for every... And here she comes. It's so good to see you again. Yeah, you too, Menthilia. Impeccable timing. I just finished regaling Menthilia with your heroic exploits. The perils you faced were undoubtedly great, yet part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put our pay in our own investigation. As we suspected, the Amaja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their Primal, which I killed. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air we breathe. This alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. He and his kind require a more concentrated form of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which their primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together of etheric coalescence which grants the being a physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with the reverence of their adherents, freely given, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. The recent incidents all share the common trait, meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, one that fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. We may rest easy for a time. Yeah, I will take advantage of the break. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will nary have a moment to yourself. Ain't that the fucking truth? It's the way it works. I'm sorry to report, all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence leads strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope you will continue to stand with us. I'm not sure how I feel about them just killing people because they're tempered. I mean, that's like saying we don't like the god you worship, so we're going to kill you. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but... Alright, so I'm not going to start the next quest yet. We are just going to go ahead and teleport. Can I teleport directly to Gold Saucer? Negative. Oh, hold on. Yes, I can. That saved me like 5 minutes. Oh, I got a new pair of wrist guards. Nice. I didn't know that. Good to know. I was going to say, come on, Gold Saucer. You could load it any time now. Strength 1, so it's pretty much +1 to everything. It's better than what I've got on now. Let's put that on. Alright. Dude, what the hell was that? That was not a good playing of the guitar. I won no match numbers for the first ticket. Okay, so I got one number right. I got the last digit. I got the last digit for my second ticket. And I got no numbers for my third ticket. Okay, so altogether I made what, 3,000? I made damn near 9,000. Puts me at 83,000 total. God, I got so much more work to do. All right, let's purchase next week's tickets. I want 3 different numbers. There we go. Let's do that one for my first ticket. Let's purchase a second ticket. Yeah, that works. And a third. You know what? Yeah, I like that. Alright, that is my 3 tickets. And I gotta wait till next week before I can claim them. Alright. Yeah, I may as well go back to Ul'dah. I gotta pick up the quest line from Vesper Bay anyway. So, considering this is episode 7, and I'm just short of 100K, and I've been playing for, what, 2 weeks now total with the episodes? So, 100K for 2 weeks... A month is 200, so good God, it'll be 5 months before I can get Finner. Oh, good Lord. Annoying, but what are you gonna do? I want that mount. I'm gonna have that mount. Oh, what level are you? Like, what's your... and you got a 2-star card? Which I've already got. I've already got your card. No. Alright guys, so that's actually going to do it for us for the evening. We're about a half hour over schedule, but that's alright. I will see you guys on Monday for the next Final Fantasy episode. And then there'll probably be some Red Dead after that. Somewhere throughout the week before doing more Final Fantasy next weekend. So I will see you guys tomorrow after... Or Monday, sorry, not tomorrow. Monday after 6 p.m. Where we will do our regular MMO Monday day. View as your own early Xmas gift. That's true. I should probably do that. You're absolutely right. So I do want to thank everybody for joining me. Those of you who were here, even the ones who just dropped by to complain. Thank you for your being here. Thank you for your presence. I will see you guys on Monday. This is the Fanged One signing off. I'll see you guys soon. Later, everybody. Take it easy.